Hey guys, good morning. Regular Elch reporting in. Look at this. Part 3 of the Beastman campaign with Warherd of Shadowgave and 36 turns. Just unbelievable. Used to just turns just fly until like, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 turns so you can actually progress. Now in 36 turns, Beastmen do more damage than any other faction in the game in the player hands. Can do. 4 armies, 2 continents, and a massive blood ground. 36 turns. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. I love the Beastman rework. We have done 9 Beastman campaigns in Warhammer 2. 9. I think most of them were early ons were okay. What I remember, enjoyable. But towards the middle and the end, felt miserable, really. Hating Beastman. You got the clip when I said I had Beastman. Hordes are important to a game like this because they have different play style, so it's a good in a cycle of replay to keep the game fresh and replayable. Now the Beastman really didn't had anything for a while, so you know it became like just pretty straightforward, just too simple and. You know, build up, crush, end. Malagor is back. We got Guardian for the heroes and the lords. So this is what is going on if you guys missed it. We got a massive blood ground in this area here. We got 2 armies here. We got Morgur and Khazrak. We might go after the Wood Elves here. They might never move out of their forest. We got a blood gun that we got from Khazrak here in Estalia and down here. And we have created also blood ground in the northern Lastria, which we also have 2 armies, currently Taurox and Bigus Dicus. But that's Malgor's arm. Malgor got wounded in a siege of Hexoatl. We were not really careful with him in that battle. We are at 190 marks of ruination, turn 36. It's not a Slaughterhound tribe campaign with Taurox, but this progress is literally unbelievable. Unbelievable. I really think this one's here, because the Little Confederation should be costlier. But only if the thing you recruit, you get their skills reset. So this has to happen. When you confederate a faction, all their characters should retain their ranks and reset their skills, or should just be, you know, all rank 1. You know, whatever is most convenient for them. They have to do, you know, minimal work if they don't want to bother. I haven't really unlocked any of the units because it's turn 36. I prioritize confederations, and you know. Turn 36, 4 armies, this amount of carnage, confederations. Go figure. The progress is a bit fast. I will say this, it's a bit fast. This should probably be costlier. 1200 is kinda silly due to confederation. This would make sense on 1200 if these factions don't exist in the game when the player is Beastman. And you get just a rank 1 lord that still has to unlock army capacity. On the upgrades, the right side seems like it's something, but honestly it's really nothing special due to Marks of Ruination bar. So the only thing that's important here is upgrading Hearthstones if you want to keep them. At some point we'll start increasing unit capacity, but there is a way for this to get a little bit cheaper, and if we don't need it, we don't need it, right? So it's all good. Honestly, the most bizarre thing about this thing here is that the fact that 1 unit of Bestigors costs 500, and a 1 unit of Minotaurs costs 550. Find it a little bit weird here, but yeah. Estigors are good, but they're not that good.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Estigors should probably be in the same tier of units as the Giants and the Chaos Spawn, which are also tier 3 units. Not separate. Makes no sense really otherwise like this. But I guess it's acceptable, You get armies rolling, get dread rolling, and there's a lot of modifiers to dread, so I guess a couple more Bestigors makes fine. But I really think Bestigors should be in the same group as the Giants and the Chaos Spawn in unit caps. Giant, nothing really that special. In the army is okay. Good duelist. The Chaos Spawn is really only thing above average with Morgur. All Bestigors are above average in any key situation. Because it's nice to have some infantry in the armies. Hey, Gavi. Yeah, this is Morgur's arm right now. We get a Gore, Disciplined Gore, Wargore, which will be Alpha Beast for the unit buffs. Currently using some regiments of renown here. We got tier 5 on Morgur. Look at this, it's 1036. Our horde is maxed nearly. We would have been maxed if we didn't have 4 armies, but yeah. Would have been maxed if we didn't get the rewards of rare items. This is, like I said, the progress of the new Besom is just a little bit too fast. And this can be adjusted, If I can give one input here, it should definitely be a little bit slower, not the faster. And it's mainly, I think, problem with confederations with these lords. Especially if you unlock the second army too early. Okay, getting hordes to tier 3 and tier 5 to get more dread is the next way to becoming powerful. Because our armies are a mix of units. And see, like, what the fuck is this Elich? What is a horde of Minotaurs or Chaos Spawn or, Bestigors? Like, this is not the beast anymore, guys. This is not beast anymore. Try to use your head and assign units to their appropriate role on the battlefield. Not just right click. And I think this is very good and very healthy for the game. Not just for the game, but also for your way of thinking. So this is great. At least 3 different types of units with characters. It's like the units which will give you advantage in a siege battle, and units which will give you advantage in a field battle. And not just go for one. When you're doing a siege, you don't have to use all the units, because the characters are going to be very powerful in a siege. Especially wizards. So what are we going to do about this? Should we just go destroy Lorelon Forest? Those guys have lived long enough.
Not possible.
It's a tier 4 and they've gotten quite a massive garrison. You can expect quite a bit of damage here. But Morgur's army, even if it takes massive casualties, I mean, we cannot leave the Wood Elves alive here. We have assembled a host and we should go destroy them. We'll tolerate vampires try to coexist, but the Empire will suffer. Yeah, this is a problem, not just with this game English, but also with general idea how to play games. Either go left or right. But why if I want to stay in the middle and sometimes a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right, and not just go far left and far right? And a lot of people don't get this. Sometimes, I feel like going far left and far right and not staying in the middle. In fact, when you become this flexible, this is when you can really enjoy replay value. So we decided for third group of units in Morgul's army to be Centigors due to abstraction of Zinj. These buffs are formidable, but the Centigors are not really a heavy unit. They use speed and vigor to outmaneuver other units. So if we have to deal with fast heavy units, we're gonna have to adjust. But having fast units that will not tire is excellent for field battles. And you know, Beastmen don't have Chaos Knights on the battlefield. They don't have Dragon Ogres. You know, even the Minotaurs are squishy than Dragon Ogres. They're just gonna kill the enemy fast, they're gonna kill them. So, you know, sometimes trying to maneuver them and, you know, hit and run is the way to go. Nothing wrong with that. One brute force forward, you know, could be Beastmen in a certain setup, but you know, I like lots of flanking units to be an option for every single Beastman army. In play with Minotaurs, you literally just want to get some infantry, so to make sieges a little bit faster, or you can just send a horde of Minotaurs in the city, right? Minotaurs are probably the most flexible unit of the Beastmen, because they can work as a horde to run the city. With the magic, it's just like works, and you can just totally overrun them on the battlefield. So Minotaurs is an exception, especially if you just go for the shielded Minotaurs. The shielded Minotaurs is an exception to the Beastman composition. But having lots of fast units to go with monsters and infantry, I think is the way to go with the Beastman. Feels like more Beastman. For Taurox, you were definitely gonna prefer extra Minotaurs. Might even go for a consider, you know, that far left or far right I was saying. But I think every Beastman can totally consider 3, if not 4 of the battle skills. The campaign skills, second area is not critical. All the lightning strike, fall premonitions is nice. We into Children of Chaos. This is just needed to make sure favor is coming. If every lord should have this, so you get more favor. If you don't get this, it'll be a little bit slower, the overall flow of campaign. So getting extra favor and using that favor wisely, you know, it's you know, the strategy which, you know, gets you even further ahead. You know, doing crazy shit in the first 5 turns. Yahoo! Yeah, I think we should go destroy what is this faction called? We're getting that faction. Lorne Forest, they're just Lorne Forest. Yeah. Lorne. L's and R's. Fuck this shit. Phoenix. Yeah, we're gonna go destroy Phoenix. Or Phonix. Phony. Yeah, for Morgur, it will be really pushing it. But Kazakh and Morgur should be fine. It's a massive garrison. Army that's high veteran.
No.
Plus, they might have some local buffs. We are in the luck, boys. No local buffs. Okay, this is gonna be easier then. We'll also have really scary local buffs, make the units exceptional. So we need to keep upgrading this army as well. Kazark is gonna have to keep up here. We're gonna go create Hearthstone here first, I think. I think we have the time for this. Have any movement buffs right now? No. We'll enter Middenstag, so we can reveal the whole region next turn. If you encamp in a region, you get full vision of the region the start of the turn. So we get X to 1 Jobber's Light. And Jabberslide goes into this army. Morgur has buffs for Jabberslide, not just gives them extra defense and damage. Defense is very nice on Jabberslide, but also it upgrades the Aura of Madness. The Aura of Madness has criteria which only deals damage if the enemy lost half the leadership. More than half the leadership. But the greater Aura of Madness is basically just corruption, as long as Jabberslide is in melee range. Jabberslide unit, you can definitely have a couple in the army, but you know, don't have to get a full army of them. They are anti-infantry. And when you have a massive monster like this anti-infantry, they can also get regeneration with this type of greater Aura of Madness. This army is an exception, so you can have a few of this. I would not really go probably more than 2 or 3. Other than this, let's see. We have 6, 10, 11 Chaos Spawn. The other 10 are bugged. I think we have 3 plus 6, 12 plus 8, 20. Yeah, we can get 2 more Chaos Spawn. Not really fond of the capacity bug. Kinda diminishes the whole system. All the capacity increases for the beast currently bugged. They apply twice. Not just the Shadowgave plus 4, but also the followers as well, and possibly I would say unique skills as well. Good thing about the Chaos Spawn is they're unbreakable, but they're not gonna be really that good until we get them on rank 7. So we want them to live. We don't really need the beasties in this army anymore, especially not the Razagor herd. But I can switch Razagor herd into this army. Houndmaster works on the Razagor herd, and because of Houndmaster, this army definitely gets Beast Lord's Lash and the Alpha Beast. It's perfect. It's really perfect. So, since those pigs are rank 6, we'll save them to switch them to another army. We do have plenty of Centigors here. And these are basically Ungors. The past will go another army, and we don't really need these guys here. The Centigor skill also buffs the chariots. So we could definitely consider putting a chariot or one chariot in the army here as well. Don't want to go crazy with it. Razagor chariot, I guess it's fine. What's the anti-infantry bonus here? 18... 25. Other than this, let's see. Other than this is good. We'll switch the incendiary this unit to Kazark's army. We'll add another Chaos Spawn, but not now. We'll do one more Chaos Spawn. Chaos Spawn get extra benefit in this army, not just the defense and the damage from unique skill, but on top of that they also get horrible regeneration. Horrible regeneration. which should work quite nice with Gaze of Dark Gods, which will add also regular regeneration. We just have to stay away from fire. It'll be extra weak to fire. 40% extra damage from fire, that's significant. 20 is nothing special, but 40, that's gonna hurt. Especially units with no armor. If it's magical, we can mitigate some of the damage. If it's magical fire. So, Morgur is gonna create a Hearthstone in the Brass Keep. This is gonna be expansion of our Bloodground here. And when Khazar gets closer, we'll attack and destroy Laurel and Forest Wood Elves. Is it physical fire damage? Yes. If it's not magical, then it's physical. If a unit has flaming attacks, but not magic attacks, that's physical damage. It's physical damage with a fire modifier. Or magical damage with a fire modifier. The fire modifier only works if the enemy has fire resistance, flame resistance, or weakness to fire. Going to into the Hearthstone here, because you don't need to go into encampment to build if you're inside the Hearthstone. It works there as well. So, this is our third army. It's progressing well. This is extra 30 dread per turn. That's massive. This is the most important building in the Horde, really. Do we have any other units here? Let's see. We do have some stuff we need to replace. This is the basic stuff which we don't need as the army gets stronger. Okay, let's see. Yes. This army will be using Harpies full time. And also, I guess we could. Dusko Jared is okay here, considering it's durable. Also drop these guys as well and get rank 3 since we have the Jobless Light event. Yeah, very good. Keep this one for another army. And we're gonna add another one of these. Got Khazar rank 9 and our Wargor rank 6. Khazar is just started unlocking battle skills. What's the hero situation? Old capacity. We'll be unlocking more shamans. Fully upgrading Hearthstones and unlocking heroes is the way to go right now. This is our spy / harasser. We can send north to see the track of the Emperor armies. Although it looks like the Reichland is in deep shit. I don't think they recovered. Yeah, they're struggling to defend against the vampires. They confederate Hochland, but they lost everything here to us. So I guess this guy can a little bit more experience on these ruins. When you're playing either Beastman or the Chaos, searching ruins for treasure is amazing. You'll also get experience and, I guess, in memory to solve the puzzles. You know, so later on you can just mix memory and guessing to do them really fast. That's how I got good at puzzles, Beastman and the Chaos campaigns. Or you can just, you know, use Google to tell you, you know, how to live your life, and ask for a cheat sheet. Taurox got a skill point here. So we got infantry and minotaurs right now. Our infantry, we got one veteran infantry. Bestigor's rank 4. Titans of the Deep Forest. Gorgon Giant jumps to get inside, get 10 more armor. Perfect vigor for Taurox. His abilities are actually pretty good, so the rolling cooldown is solid. This does give 10% damage for 1 point, that's already very good. Daze effect is also solid. Okay, I think unlocking Demonic Vigor makes a lot of sense here. We don't need really Titans of the Deep Forest. And Drench in Blood is totally optional as well. Not sure if this River of the Blood works local or region or province. It looks like it's a region. So not very relevant considering this guy moves a lot. Kinda weird thing really. If this was province would make more sense. We don't really notice this that much. If Malagor is around, it's a little bit more noticeable. Get heroes with the leadership penalties, it gets more noticeable as well. This is not a good skill. This one is average and this one is a little bit better. This gives you additional Gorgon and Gongors get a little bit better. I think considering his capabilities, the fact he gets daze and weapon strength in one skill is too good. We need to unlock Demonic Vigor. Dazed, for a melee unit it's great. Especially if they're dealing with a larger target. This is a great skill for 1 point. And this unlocks Demonic Vigor. If you only have to take 2 skill points here, take the first one and the 4th one. So who is this guy? This is Nurgleful Stink. I will go with Malagor. And Malagor is back. This is one of the newer hordes. The hordes are now attached to the character. And let's see. He doesn't need a Magister. I think we have more Magisters. This is gonna be our 5th Lord. We have 782 arm. This is our weakest horde. Malagor is also pretty weak at the start. So you have to be careful if you send him in a melee engagement, it gets rough. You see what happened in that siege. Some resistances and dread and charms he'll be fine against, preferably a mosh pit of weak units. Never really to a quality unit. We've beaten Warherd here. His resistance for Malagor is nice. Since he's a flyer. He doesn't really ever have to engage in melee. Unless you're desperate. Or pushing it. So this is the effect of Taurox, River of Blood. Selling nothing special. Because you're not gonna stay long in the region. If this was province-wide, would be good. Marati has recovered and she has retaken Titan Picks. She was about to get destroyed by Nagaret when we saved her. So Nagrod is looking good. Combination of Dark Elves and Skaven. The Wood Elves are still up, and with Tomb Kings too.
No way.
Got 298 dread right now. That's actually quite a bit of dread. We have a lot of modifiers for dread now, and it'll give us a lot of advantage in the long term. The main building in the Hearthstones is the this one here, because of the line of sight. But once you upgrade it, each one of these will add a stackable buff of plus to the dread from battles. So you get 5 of these, you get double dread from battles. There's also a technology that gives you additional 20%. Because you need a lot of dread for unit capacities, unit cups. That's why we ignore them at the beginning, unless we really needed them. The unit cups are pretty much the only thing we haven't touched yet, because we had different priorities. But now they start to make more sense. Especially if the Dark Moon event can roll any of those units. Our plague is spreading to Pahwaks. Let's see. Oh shit, this is actually a connection here. Oh, never mind, this is a very good blood ground. This is where we extend the blood ground from the top of Lastria. It's perfect. For some reason, yesterday it didn't show this region. Might have imagined it. Can somebody double check on a VOD? I don't think it was showing this region yesterday. So this makes sense for blood ground in Pahwaks, this whole area here. This is a little bit iffy or glitchy or, you know, badly assigned. I'm not sure what's the word for it. Yeah, every horde should get Beloscard Unger Raider. More movement. We can also complete the ritual here, but look at this, we have 4 Hearthstone shards. This is one more than we need, because we got one from Confederation. 3 is already, you know, quite a bit. We would need to spread our armies to get benefit from 3. We are currently at 190, and this activates at 220. This one does gives us additional army that will be led by the 5th Lord. Okay, we'll go Rampage here.
Absolutely
That's
not.
not really a Rampage, it's just his Juggernaut Riding, which gives him quite a bit of movement range. Probably gonna let the pirates live here, because they can anoint the High Elves. Or they could just turn against us and they'll just kill them. Malagor has deep beast paths, so I guess more movement there.
Warherd.
Okay. Big victory, medium casualties. They don't have technology against us. You can see currently on these units a couple of things. You can see they have armor technology, leadership and speed, and they have damage technology. They don't have the anti-beastman technology, which grants additional 10 leadership and 10 weapon strength. 10% weapon strength. So let's see. These things work differently depending if you're doing a siege or a field battle. I guess the charge for this type of battle doesn't matter because we don't have any fly. Oh, we have a flyer here on single entity on. Fortunately, the fellow Manticores are almost like they're not part of the Beastmen. They forgot to put them on the battle skills and some other stuff. It's exactly the same layout as Hexatl. Manticore alone will not be able to do much. This goes better with Harpies. We have at least a bunch of shields here. Oregon is always seems like a priority target under the gate, so we'll keep him at the side. We'll probably target the great weapons instead. These guys can wait until the door gets opened. They're fast enough. Look at this thick jungle here, right next to the city here. You think whoever is managing this city would have cut all these trees here if they were doing a war? Let's see. We'll find a target for Manticore. Hanging on the wall, not really intimidated by their infantry. Okay, let's see who has ammo here. We see 2 range units here. 3 range units here. Someone was just out of the effect. Holy shit, man, they deleted the door. You talk buff. Lower their attack. This lowers their speed and attack. It's cheap but doesn't have a long duration. You can send the rest of the Minotors here. You can send the pigs too. It's a free condemnation in the back. This guy should have mass, really. He can push any of this infantry. This guy's gonna have mass and not dwarves. I don't want these guys shooting here. Try to get those guys forward as well. Just do some damage so we can kill them faster in the splash attacks. This is what the regular swordsman on. Okay. Tarok's is busy with 3 of them here. Monitors are chopping them to pieces. The Gorgon inside and the other cows. Get anti-infantry into those archers here. But we'll get stuck too much here. Let them chop a little bit first. Minimize damage for lowering the enemy attack. You can also get the pigs in. The Bestigar. Bestigar is here. Yeah. One of the miners have terror, so they piss their pants. Some infantry miners here, they really chop them fast. Look at the kills going up. Best to be outnumbered by shit infantry. Double miners are brutal against infantry, they have a anti-infantry bonus. Just activate the buff here, I guess. In a charge position. Oh, we're gonna rout. Anyhow, I get 20 FPS by turning off blood effects. Smooth 60 FPS throughout this fight. Hey, Mert. Give me that sweet favor. This is a Hurston area. I'm expanding Blood Ground from north. This is now the Blood Ground in Lastria. Doing number 2 and number 4. Line of sight, bonus to dread, plague, and wicked loss for the enemy's region. Do more battles with Malagor so we can actually get more chance at better arcane items. Since he's only our only wizard right now. Okay. This one is really good for more damage there. 10% fizz resist, huh? Manticore as well. They haven't forgotten immune technology. 10 missile resistance during siege battles. All armies. Empire of Beasts. This one doesn't do really anything if it's damaged. Let's auto repair. Little false, you miss stench, you miss stink. And lowers the leadership of the enemies in the region. Brave Shaman is 550, it goes up by 50 once you unlock one arm. Why does this one cost 500 though? Maybe it's the total number of heroes. Why is this one 500 and this one 550? They're both at 2. Shouldn't they both be at 550? You see that we encamped in the middle stack and we get full vision over middle stack. Guess we could destroy this but then ignore the army. That was just didn't increase capacity, it was just you start with 1 capacity. This makes no sense here. This is what, tier 3? There's a little bit rough moon here so you can't reach the area here, but we have Juggernaut raiding. The High Sentinel, tier 3, that should be our next target. We might get some battles here. How long is the blood gonna go? Up to down here. Battles outside the settlements grant devastation to the blood ground. She's actually kinda on our side. So we don't really have to destroy this. You know, she can still be around here. If the blood ground is close, she'll have to move somewhere else. Okay, leave the city. For Juggernaut raiding. And raise the city. We'll take 6,000. This gives a little bit more movement and replenishment. This is Bestial Rage and Favor. Might be able to attack this one as well when pick the second option, first option. I mean, Magister should be on every forward list. There's additional 2 Chaos Spawn. We've got Children of Chaos next on Taurox. Not really interesting right now. Lower attrition and a little bit of replenishment. Nice filler here. Should probably move a little bit forward though. Okay, we're still reinforced. Let's see, this is additional 50 dread per turn, that's massive. That is huge. I think only Morg doesn't have the +2 Chaos Spawn on his skills. His things, I mean. We need to upgrade a couple more buildings, then I guess he can switch the Magister. So we get +6, +10 right now. We get 11. Yeah, that's memory. We before when you're entering a new area that's a potential blood ground, what do? You create a Hearthstone first, because without a Hearthstone you won't be able to get Devastation going. So you first get a Hearthstone up and then you start building up Devastation, because Devastation only builds up inside the blood ground if that has not completed the ritual. So this thing here, really just ignore and just march on the Brass Keep, which is an amazing position for a Hearthstone. Not just good area coverage with the rest of our blood ground, but also it's in the mountains. Kazakh is a little bit behind here. Little bit behind. The army is good though. We need to keep the Bestial Rage higher so we can keep getting this bonus. Replenishment rate from it is quite nice. Don't have to recruit anything right now. You end up in a position like this, there's like gonna be no battles or anything, you can just raid to get a little bit Bestial Rage. Said we're gonna get a Shaman for every army now. So that's what we're gonna do. We did unlock Gorbel first. Maybe the future ones get higher in cost. Maybe it's the order of things. There should really be just a hidden table here, how much, like a mouse over on table, how much will increase as you unlock more. Seems to be some kind of pattern to the increases, depending, it doesn't matter for a specific one, but instead is, you know, they count all in the order. Maybe the first two don't do anything, and then the third one increases it. What I forgot about this building here is add recruitment ranks to the Brave Shamans. Should be 4, and there should be 8 ranks. But I forgot. There's a disciplined lore over the beasts. That's nice. That's nice. But I prefer the wild. I prefer the wild because it restores vigor.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So we'll be looking for that instead. Depending which army is looking for a hero, the traits will differ what we want. Like for Malagor, you can go the leadership debuff. You can go disciplined, knowledgeable. For Taurox, you can get Minder buff on top of that. In case of Khazrak, we're going disciplined. We already have 1 discipline here, so get extra attack and leadership. Harpies could really use the extra attack, so one of the main reasons. And the Bestigers, of course. Both Bestigers and Harpies use the attack quite a bit. Thank you, Nerfy. There's those buttons there. They stay from between the games. Just put bookmarks in between if I remember to use them. Okay, more dread here. This one's only worth upgrading if you want to get giants in the garrison, so it's can be just ignored and kept in tier 1. Oh, look at the Talson actually had to declare war on somebody. These guys have been a little bit useful. So raiding has caused the ogres to appear. Realty's Maximus almost immortal. -2, -3. We're gonna be ignoring the vampires. If they attack us, then we're gonna fight them. Try to coexist with them. We're targeting the Empire right now, since this is the goal of the campaign. Knowledgeable, wild. It's acceptable, but we don't really need to get him right now. Get also extra ranks on the Berry Shamans because of this building. You get up to 5 extra ranks. There's nothing for this guy to do right now, so we'll just raid here. One of the objectives is raiding a mount. Searching ruins for potential strong items. We only found 2 very powerful items from the ruins. Okay, what is going on here?
Not possible.
The ambush in this area. 90%, huh? Slaughter 7 armor. Around unit for 40 meters. Yeah. Malgoring 5. With the blood. You drink blood. We're going for lightning strike, foul premonitions, and children of chaos. Quite the stuff here. Quite the stuff. This is it. This blood ground is already done. We'll tolerate vampires here.
I have performed to royalty, sung for the greatest.
If she turns against us, we'll kill her. Destroy her.
Not likely.
I have numbers here, so auto-resolve is just numbering here. They do more damage in auto-resolve as well. 3400 will take it, so it was on a cooldown. And there goes the Hans Marshall expedition. Nice and easy. We could consider destroy her, but she might be used in this area. She attacks us, we'll destroy her for sure. Okay, rank 6 here, continue blessed by evil. This horde needs more stuff. So, we can go now deeper in the jungle. We'll find the next Hearthstone position. We'll do it from the west. The orcs are here. Orcs could be useful. This guy will level with Taurox for now. We'll switch army though. Uh, 22, 22. I don't mind if she takes more settlements here. We have 3 Hearthstone shards right now. Let's see what we got here. Physical resistance, defense. This is some good stuff here, especially for our variety of our units. 3 AP for the Chaos Warhounds and the Harpies. Let's go with Gaze of Dark Gods and get regeneration on the Chaos Spawns and Jabba's Lights. All good. We have our 5th Lord here, Bigus Dicus. And he'll be with the next Ruination level. We have some Dread, so we can unlock more stuff. Let's go for another Gorbull. Another Gorbull. This is in this army here, I think. Yeah. Don't gonna go for personal prowess. Go something for the army wide. Possibly the minor damage. Discipline is fine too. Minor damage and discipline equally good here. Minors don't have extremely high attack, so discipline still helps. How the hell is Crooked Moon still up? We can do diplomacy with the Vampire cause, but can we diplomacy with Vampire counts? Let's see. Oh, this is a different event now. I don't know why this one exists. That one is pretty pointless. Don't need more growth. Wonder if this will work on the 5th guy. Oh, we'll see when the 5th guy appears. Herd swells and grows endlessly, it seems, in a herd of such size that each beast demands much flesh in recompense. Buff raiding and horde growth. 80% on 395. This starts at the start of the turn now.
Never.
He actually lost some health. Okay. Golden item is not bad. Used to be trash really, but since the change, I guess it's better.
Mortals.
So we can't do any diplomacy with the vampire counts.
My words.
We can do it with Skaven though. Lanskaya seems to be struggling.
You listen to quick, yes? I have the best words. Right, yes. What do you want from me? Apply.
Hard to say what's bugged. The fact we can trade, or the fact they forgot to update this tab here. So I guess it's a feature right now in the game. The trade is limited just with no other Beastman, Norska, and Skaven. Okay, this is the next Blood Ground. Vampire's already done enough damage here, but there's still 2 regions. I have to complete the ritual. The Empire is in shatters. I have more slip got unlocked, number 2 and number 4. Okay, what do we have here? Centaurs, creatures of the herd. Yeah. So this is gonna be the battle skills. We got infantry, we got Centaurs and chariots, and we got Chaos Spawn, Giant, Jabba's and Gorgons. So this is basically gonna be a type of units in this army. Minimal exceptions. There are also battle skills in when they hit rank 7 and higher. Decided for this because of this. And this is their veteran version. And we do have quite a bit of skill points. This one on Morgor is quite underwhelming. Probably best to just be ignored. The remaining skill points fit the campaign skills the most. The Fall Premonitions and Chill of Chaos is quite nice, with occasional lightning strike might be available later in the game. This is increases the chance to ambush even further, and if we ambush, it's just a stomp. I think that's the blue one with the adjacency of these two. This is stop. Looks like with a teeth and arrow. Sun goes down. One up, one down. Yeah, 3. I think my memory says 3, but it looks like it's 3 as well. Also of the Empire. Reichland has apparently a region somewhere. Might be just an army. There's Overland, Midland, Talbeckland, Wistland. 5 factions. So mainly the south really, and a little bit in the middle and the east. "39 turns and we raised 28 settlements. That's crazy. No fucking way Kemmer have taken Marienburg. He turned against the Bjornlings. Vampires are also rushing for their territories as well. This is still a stage where the vampires are doing well. This doubles our post-battle loot and increases magic item drop chance. No, the sooner we upgrade these things, sooner we get make more money, and sooner it pays for itself. Yeah, it's weird he left here. He's not a war with Karakziv, so he made peace. can occupy any of this, but Marienburg made the most sense, I guess. He's really intimidated by the walled Bretonnian settlement since he got lost his income.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Raise
shit.
Sigma.
What the hell?
Thank Derek.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your...
We meet at last! Kazark versus Boris. Who needs leadership here? Even our lowliest Ungor spearman herds have a lot of leadership. Nobody really needs leadership anymore in these armies. You get good leadership. This is also a corrupted area as well. Dogs have the lowest base leadership, but it's still good. Anything over 50 on this unit is okay. Got the Brood Mother here. Easy Pyrrhic? Yeah, just cleared out half the army. It looks like since they got back, they didn't go back with the technologies. If you look at their garrison, they don't have a single technology in top left. And top left are the most important Emperor technology in the early game. So when Boris got back into the game, it looks like his technology progress got reset. Let's give you guys a prediction here. Some shekels can move around. We don't have any battle skills on Kazark, we're working on it, but our armies is a little better. I mean, we have a Jabros light, so it's very hard for them to deal with this shit. We don't have enough troops to cover the whole battle line, so we're just gonna go in the middle. Where we can cause most leadership damage. The Jabros Light start smelting things. Our heroes are duelists in this shape, so we'll gank their characters. These guys don't have shields, so the archers will do damage. Then this guy on the left will start shooting once the fighting starts. They have spearmen, enough spearmen, you can fight off regular chaos spawn without regeneration. Because they have no armor. So we will have extra spearmen here, Chariot can hide. Send the dogs once the fighting have started. Yeah, it's the Chaos Corruption here. Flyers well, full speed here, so I'll just go a little bit slower. Like here. Harp is gonna destroy their archers. Where the hell the shooters run? Jabba Slide is not a dragon, it's an abomination. Freak. After a chance. City Slickers Initiative. This chance seems to be the main City Slicker here. Howdy. Okay, run boys, let's go. They actually have archers here. Got a bit outnumbered on this side when you look at it. Yeah, we have archers separated. Let's go. Shoot those guys here, disengage here. Those guys are gonna get killed otherwise. We are clearing their characters. Cadets are doing okay here. Harpies are kinda outnumbered here. This Chaos Spawn just have to hold this area. The Chaos Spawn is going down. That's fine. Double Slide is using its Aura of Madness. The characters got wrecked by our characters. Azerg does murdered Boris in 1-1. They get Jabba Slide here. Might even get terrified there. They can't resist the leadership damage from Jabba, so they start all dying. Even Unger can, Raider can be a nice to flank the exposed units. Halberdier, some shield units, shoot him in the back. Only the purple sun on the blob, the Jabba Slide does the same shit. Need like 2 Bestigor in this army to face this much infantry. Chaos Spawn didn't do really good well for this battle because the enemy had so many spearmen. And one of them survived, one of them got sacrificed. We'll also try to pull this one out, but like I said, it doesn't really matter. Kazakh defeating Boris, not traits, huh? I guess only Setter gets memes. Hesseralty. Yahoo! This is rank 12. Let's get buff in the infantry. Next target is the Laurel Forest. They're currently under plague. Bad timing. Maybe it will spare again. I have a Magister here. All armies get horde growth, huh? Not just this horde. Three more ranks for the Alpha Beast here. Going for defense first. Yeah, I don't even have armor. Who this? Yeah, this is Glitter's skill a little bit better here. Like Charm Shield here, because it doesn't always go into melee. Sometimes activate extra damage reduction. I guess Malagor is flying, get that fireball. Maybe it's not bugged on him. Get armor missile resistance here. Let's see this blood ground. I think we keep this one, it makes sense. If the vampires go hostile, there'll be some fighting here. We have more shards. These buildings that we have here are not a priority to upgrade. With this building so you get more item drop chance and post-battle loot. That side is done. Okay, let's see. Orcs have these two on. This is the next best blood ground, so an exception. We're gonna have to attack the orcs here. These are savage orcs though, they can challenge a Hearthstone. But yeah, it's a better position. Alternative, it could be this one here. No, this is an amazing Hearthstone. It's a massive blood ground. Has to be here. More blue item drop chance and battle loot. Malagor's army is quite weak, so I'll stick with Taurox for now. Don't need a shard right now, so we can keep this one going right now. If this gets resettled by the Vampire cost, is good. This garrison is getting quite strong. An option to add giants. But the option to add giants is too costly, 5k per Hearthstone. 5k can be used way better. Okay, we'll add manticores here instead of dogs. And we get more harpies for this one here. This adds what? How many harpies does this add? One at a time, so we added +2. Current cap is 3. It says 4 here. One manticore and one harpy, and now we have 4 harpies. The buff harpies, the base is still the same, Borlog, but harpies are always been good for beastmen, since they changed some of the skills around. And technology, harpies for beastmen are very good. Especially with Khazrak and Malagor. Especially with Khazrak. Khazrak has a Hound Master, which makes the harpies actually hit quite hard. As long as you avoid range damage and charges, the harpies will dominate other infantry. Heck, even some other units if they don't have too much armor. Since harpies are a flying infantry, makes them special in that way. This means 60 of them can hit quite hard if a unit is standing still, because their charge can go quite high. Kaz has 3 buffs for harpies charge. I guess with the Bestial Rage, 4 buffs for harpies charge. So harpies can hit quite hard from the air. If a unit is not moving, I'll get deleted. I don't know what's up with that. The sieges are also common, so the harpies are very good. Harpies in the sieges are excellent, even before all the buffs, the changes to the skills. Hey Tiny, how's the weather? It's pretty much exactly the same as the last 2 days. If you're unsure how to use them, just consider it's a flying infantry. And the only weakness Harpy has, it's they might get outnumbered, so you can use 2 versus 1 unless they're full buffed. And do not get them shot, and do not let them get charged. Other than that, they should perform very well. The Wood Elves have not left the forest, they've just been harassing. We're gonna destroy them anyways. These guys usually just stay in their forest. Since they rework, minor Wood Elf factions rarely act unless it's within the range, something else weak. We had one Harpy slot available, right? So how is this 4 now? They haven't hotfixed any of the bugs with this faction. And when this faction got released, they bugged the battle AI in ambushes and some other cases. This is a rich province, we could raid there. 5 turns, yeah, it's probably perfect time to raid. There's a campaign map flyover. I'm actually curious to see that. Nothing on the blog though. Is it an official video? It just got released, huh? 6 PM. Nice boys, let's go see. Okay.
Beyond Reichland,
Oh
Ostermark,
Jesus,
and the
this
reach
voice
of the
again.
Empire stands a frozen bulwark.
Hire somebody else!
Kislev, a fractured kingdom besieged from within
Holy
and
shit, look at the
without
size of that
by
bear.
enemies of ideology and chaos. Tsarina Katerin, daughter of Tsar Boris the Beloved, rules from the peaks of the Boka Palace in the city of Kislev. The Ice Queen must lean heavily on her ice court if she means to bring order and security to these turbulent lands.
All these units are walking around the map. Is this just like for video, or it's they want to make map look more alive?
But there are those who do not approve of Katerin's reign and would sooner see themselves in power. It's from Castle Alexandrinov, stronghold of the Great Orthodoxy and seat of Supreme Patriarch Kostaltin, that the Tsarina faces the most immediate threat to her rule. These two Kislevite figureheads vie for the people's devotion, so they might employ powerful boons from their pantheon of gods.
What is this?
Further north, between the northern and eastern oblasts, stands the Cursed City. Prague is the bastion of the north, a title earned through blood, corruption, and endless siege.
The city,
the
design looks okay on the
the
campaign map.
inevitability of its fate. In the east, far from Kislev's frosty plains, loom the deadly mountains of Morn. Here, ogres and other merciless beasts make their home, though none more awe-inspiring than the deified Firemouth volcano, from which magic-wielding ogres known as Firebellies draw their considerable power.
random giant with a bucket on his head.
On the winding ivory road, the Great Hall of Greasus can be smelt before seen. Inside, Greasus Goldtooth the Over-Tyrant counts his riches and gorges on the
I guess all this liveliness on the map must be due to their video.
Mercenary contracts from anyone with
Not sure it's gonna look like this on the campaign map actually.
Further east, straddling the border between the Mountains of Morn and Grand Cathay, is the narrow Worm Pass. Though far from home, Scrag the Slaughterer and his insane rabble have pilgrimaged from the west to pay tribute to the Great Maw, their violent god.
The guy looks vicious.
Drags behind him a mountain of bloody offerings to feed the beast in exchange for sinister rewards.
Map looks massive. Another massive mini campaign.
Bordering these terrible mountains are the isolated lands of Grand Cathay. Past the Warpstone Desert in the heart of the wastelands of Jinshin, Zhao Ming defends Hanyu Port from brazen ogres and burrowing Skaven. It is the duty of the dragon siblings to maintain the harmony between yin and yang. Doing so will ensure Grand Cathay's strength and prosperity.
Oh, this road looks nice.
On the most eastern edge of Grand Cathay is the capital city of the Celestial Loyalists, Wei Jin, above which hangs the Celestial City, home of the Dragon Emperor. With the turn of the Wujing compass, the Dragon Emperor's children can carve out Cathay's fate, economic powerhouse or machine of war. The compass decides. The Great Bastion.
Damn, this wall looks awesome.
Country, physically separating Grand Cathay from
Are there gonna be settlements on the wall?
For centuries has this wall stood firm, repelling legions upon
Damn.
legions of twisted demons and
That's
foul
quite a
chaos
mechanic
worshippers.
and part of the map.
Cathayans must remain vigilant, for the threat of invasion
Possibilities.
is ever growing. Past the lands of stone and steel is Gunpowder Road, home of Nangao and Miaoying. From here, the Storm Dragon rules the northern provinces and garrisons the Great Bastion. To fund such a task, she dispatches caravans along the Ivory Road, trading with distant lands beyond the mountains. Hers is the task of unending stewardship. For if the Bastion falls, it's the people who suffer.
Looks good, the map. Link. Marcono says, my wife always told me it's okay, size doesn't matter. Well, yeah, you're right, Marcono, you can always use your fingers. Anyways, I'm gonna get a coffee, boys. See you in a bit. I'm back, boys. Booker. Booker has been pretty much binge eating. He's gonna get 100 pounds, and so he can dress as one of them ogre lords. I think Booker is excited for the ogres. What I'm saying. Where were we? This is end of the turn now. At least on this side. Mange Elder saps the strength of mind as well as body. This is a weapon rightly feared across the old world. It actually applies additional leadership debuff. Ooh, it is minus 12 on Malagor, and if he gets fear, minus 20. Mengelder. This is a good weapon for Malagor. So he gets a unique leadership debuff, which is pretty much fear in a big radius. Then gets this one, so it's minus 12. We get fear, it's minus 20. And then with his, it's minus 33. This is actually a proper leadership damage. Okay, we're gonna have to attack these orcs here. It's not ideal, but this location is great for a blood ground. The orcs are doing okay here, nothing special, but this location is important. Doesn't look like they have a lot of military. It's 12 units here now. Temple of Kara is part of this blood ground, yeah. And that's her only enemy. She might turn on us after that. It'll be a big mistake though. Looking for specific traits heroes. So what is this? They're two big ones, huh? We got 3 archers. Well, the orcs, the savage orcs are no joke against Ungors. Ungors in melee are basically slightly better than goblins. So, meaning orc boys will all butcher them. We have okay leadership here, not great, not terrible. The savage orcs are weak to range, even the weak range as Ungor raiders. But you know, as you keep shooting 22 ammo, after like a minute 2 will pile up damage. We don't want to go wide because they'll kill us faster. Let's clear the archer here. Oh, what's their leadership right now? Yeah, looks like they got a massive buff. So we're not doing anything here with that with our thing. It would have been worse otherwise. We're gonna do the boss of the Gorgon. This thing is possible because of Malagor, otherwise they would have been fighting more here. Fireballs is fine. Okay. Gorgon is deleting the war boss. Playing leadership penalty. It's a big one, son. But Gorgon did what they needed to kill out a single target. This thing is better against single targets, especially the large. Waiting for an opportunity for the hounds to do. We kept them at the side or sent them too early, the enemy would have spread too much. This way they have more freedom because they don't get any attention. The enemy's already pinned and in position when we start moving them. So since they're kind of low rank, we just keep them like a chaser roll and against the units that are about to break. Hellspawn did very good in that position, especially because of the debuff from the Shadow Magic. We don't even have a regeneration at the unit yet. In 300. Okay, we expanded Blood Ground into Lastria. This is the next one. These guys still have another settlement here, so I guess it's the obvious target. Get 4 Chaos Spawn. For Dread. Let's see what we got here. Blessed by Evil is complete. Get a capacity for a Brave Shaman. Backland. I actually can start working immediately. I guess this one can wait a turn. This is Plague and Exhaustion in the Blood Grounds. This one is very good. First one is nothing special, and the third one is bad. $546 there. We'll be getting lots of dread now. I started unlocking unit caps. Started with the Harpies. I think his faction effect is more about the Harpy thingy. Let's get a second Bestigor. And I'm using base pad here. I guess we'll get him here. So we currently have plus 12 capacity increase on the Chaos Spawn, which is bugged, gives us plus 24. Probably Gorgon and the Harpies capacity increase from the other ones is bugged as well. Looks like all capacity counts double for some reason. There's some bugs with the Chaos of the Beastman. We need to get Ruination level 6 so we can get additional army. That will be led by Bigus Digus. This is quite the large size there. What happens if you attack with Kazrak and Mogul is raiding the area? This is where we get raiding income, since we have the event, so we should do it. If you're raiding and getting money here and they're taking attrition, all the better. So a rare situation like this makes this okay then. But only if it's a strong enemy this makes sense. But with 2 armies here we can also go into a bloody battle. But we do need this 20,000 though. But this raiding makes a lot of sense here. The plague might spread at the same time. She has no lightning strike, so we don't have to worry. This is a rich region. They probably have money, so raiding here makes a lot of sense. This is also 5 turns later gonna be quite a bit of favor, and they're taking attrition at the same time. Okay, this guy's rank 20. It's our campaign guy. There's a larger army here. 316 red. Well, this guy looks like they were attacked last turn. Ooh, Talisman of Endurance. Talisman of Endurance. These guys are tough, but best to put in Malagor. Malagor is quite squishy early on. But this blood ground here, targets, we can see targets here. Yes, the Soothsayer is the next to die. Since this increases the chance to intercept, chance to ambush, and chance to defense against ambush. All in one. Just chance to ambush is good on that one, but 10% for 3 points would be a little bit pushing it. The fact you get the other 2 things, it's pretty good. Move him next turn before get rid of him. Another Nurgle False Stink. Plan to put maybe 1 there. If I'm gonna put another, it's gonna be a different lore. These guys have 14 units. They might move towards Langsla because needs to replenish right now. More Dread. We have access to 8, 4, 12, 1 Chaos Spawn. What's kept now? Okay, this is a good position here. Considering this blood ground here, we can consider Talabeklan area, but I think they're gonna get overrun by the vampires. So Koron, this area, Kessel Arstois, is the next Hearthstone. Wants to deal with the Wood Elves here. Or Harpies.
Not possible.
Or Harpies and 3 Manticores. Or fucking this be 3 and this can be 4. Maybe 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, the flyers in this army will be the Manticores. One Manticore is not good. Several of them can be quite annoying. But I have more sleep here. Magic attack Siger with Hex ability. All Sigers have natural magic resistance. Looks like they do. They can see the winds, right? Yeah. Technology-wise, we're working on regeneration for Chaos Spawns and Jabba Slides. Since Chaos Spawn does not start regeneration, the regeneration does not get upgraded to Horrible Regeneration, which means they should have both regeneration and Horrible Regeneration at the same time, which gives extra fire weakness though. But if they don't have fire, they're fucked, since they get massive health boost. Oh, this is nice. Commander of the Herd. The Herd strength is the only qualifier. A foolish but admirable beast challenged you for control of the herd and lost. He is at your mercy now, Lord. Do you wish to remove this weak one's horns and start doing remove the threat, or kill him to prove the point? Kill him, all arms gets Bestial Rage, which Bestial Rage now is replenishment, growth, and charge bonus. Insubordination is unacceptable. The entire herd must know of your unanswering will. That you and you alone are the lord of them all. Put him to death. Lost the bonus here because it went down, huh? Wonder if the garrison is dying as well. This is a situation where assault garrison is great if they're dying. We'll see how much money they have.
I think not. Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley.
They're very
with the
strong, so the
Triads.
treasure has some money. Currently ranked 2. Red. Those guys will be parked here, so we can clear the raid objective. This is ideal position to raid since they're taking attrition at the same time. Back to the jungles. We don't get any vision here. So you wonder what these guys say. We should jump them before the shit gets out of control here. Also armor-piercing skinks. Cunning Gorbull. That's great. That is great. Get poison and higher ambush chance. Cunning, disciplined. The one that gives the minor damage. Horrible benefits quite a bit from both poison and the ambush chance for the army. Cornus Fury actually gives the old frenzy. What are the other portraits on these Gorbulls? This one and Car Bloodclaw have the same well, never been the same army, so that's fine. We don't get notification for this one. This one is a little bit problematic for Malaga, I think. Hey there, bro. Yoo-hoo. Should be more manageable. They're not recruiting either. This is usually a weak faction. The Savage Orcs not to be underestimated. This could be a lot of biggins. This army is low tier. So we have what, 4 more areas. So this is an amazing blood ground. Should consider getting lords and heroes get unlocked in higher rank, especially as we are getting heroes as well. Getting shit ton of the red. Yeah, this makes sense. Regarding campaign objectives, Lastria is for raising. And since Starox was already in the west, why not? We'll collect Dread so we get those extra ranks.
Ill considered.
Master of the Dead.
Not possible.
The
No.
it's still going up. The plague can spread in this element at the same time. I'm gonna raise the world. No, I'm not. I don't think so. We have more stuff planned this year, so yeah. We might go for the long campaign though. Raiding and raising English cake. And you need to get this to unlock the last battle. Looks like war with the skinks. The beastmen still have access to executioner. The nice ambush chance here. I think Khazar has the highest. Seven, 7. Very quick victory, but no casualties. This is their only army. We have replenishment on the move. Looks like their only army. One less siege. Over 5k. And over 8,000. This is a lot of money. And we got lots of trade as well. There's also more devastation. Where is he gonna hit next? I guess the orcs. Well, Kera Hearts on the corner there. So what do we have here? Let's upgrade the battle looter to the next tier. These buildings are next to useless. Just want to get more Gorgons. That way we need to increase capacity. For his army next to useless. We are looking for specific trait here. There's 17 of them here. Our army is nothing really special. What are we making from trade per turn? 204. Still, you have 0 income. That's okay, I guess. Nobody dead here either, huh? Let's see. There is just monument now. Hold on. Is this one as well? Damn, this blood gun is amazing. Rank 8 here, we're lacking battle skills. Get hardened pelts first. Malagor gets armor and defense, and then the Chaos Warhounds, Harpies, Resgor, Herd, Chaos Spawns, Giants, Jebuslites, Gorgons, Sigurs, and Manacos additional 15 armor. $20K here. Guess he recruited it from the other one. Let's have Magister, yeah. Magister is here. Magic item drop chance and income from post battle loot. That's great, especially if you have scouting in the army. I guess we can get that Bestigor as well. Stem power too. This is our Fort Horde, so it's a little bit behind. These guys are actually making bank here.
Certainly not.
But we're losing steam rolling across the map. We could be snowballing in another area. We need objective here, otherwise it's a waste of time, because we could be raising cities for and battle loot for probably 5 times that. Battle loot and the raise income at the same time.
I think not. Not possible.
Weakening them, the plague might spread, and we get raid income at the same time, so this is ideal here. I think it's this one, Trickster Helm. Okay. What does Malagor have right now? Good ward save here. You can fly in sometimes. This is 22% ward save. Hey, Brace. $1,000 dread. We'll be recruiting also new heroes, right? Guess we just missed 5 ranks. That Gorbul. Lords and heroes recruited at rank 5. Lords and heroes recruited rank 10, rank 15. This is especially good for the heroes. This is a little bit weird. I guess it's odds from the other one. You can see them rank 6, and rank 10. Okay. Because of Aldorf. Okay, that's great. Still, I want to sell them here. I'll have to send Taurox to destroy it. The Mogwai Kazakh are dealing with the Wood Elves right now. This is ideal because we get a massive raid here for the objective. Otherwise we'd have attacked already. Taking attrition at the same time, so it's even better. Morgan would struggle against in that attack, but I think we will still win with massive casualties. Well, two armies do more than fine there. We'll split the hordes after that. We only need to combine the hordes if we deal with Wood Elves, I think. Just because sometimes a massive army can be inside a massive garrison, plus they can have local buffs. Red. Beautiful, we have range. Okay, got the hardened pelts. It works. Double the armor of the Warhounds. These guys have one settlement, right? On military. Can ignore this right now. Yeah, beast pets are good to move in Lastria. Langsla garrison has replenished. Okay. There are 3 here. No, this is upgraded. The only reason to upgrade this one is we're going to get giant garrison. Little giant garrison. The local debuff could be better or worse depending on the size of the region. It's not battlegrounds, it's the region itself, like Bali here, for example. According to the wording, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. You see the garrison is dying here as well.
No.
She said it. So what we're looking for? Shaman for Khazrak. Perfect. Disciplined. His army benefit from discipline because Bestigors need more attack, Harpies need more attacks. And I like Bestial Surge, so we have massive vigor advantage. Kazakh army has crazy vigor, and with this one we'll make sure we have no penalties. All the enemies build up penalties as it gets tired. So melee is gonna be one-sided. Immediately for conduits, he's got rank 10. The game does not remind you if an army is hidden or encamped. Oh, we'll just double check just in case. What do we do here? Care about this. Bestigo, right? We said Bestigo. You can also add some monitors to this arm, but will require dread. Giant gets increased with the Chaos Spawn. We don't really need to increase this one because we get Chaos Spawn from Fallover. Like I said, the Bestigors should really be in this group here. Would make more sense for Bestigors and the Giants. Bestigor is a little bit pricey just being alone like this. We only increased Harpy Manticore capacity so far. These Harpies work best when they're swarming. And Manticores as well. With Harpies or with another Manticore. Shadowgave's army is not only intimidated by the orcs, they can still have a lot there. The savage orcs are no problem. Well, the big ones, they can grind.
My lady will not allow it.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
It's like they're preparing an attack on the Guzium. Don't have anybody for emergency. Maybe we should in the future regiments renowned for situations like this. Probably smart. Settlement is quite a massive garrison. And I don't believe they have a lot of heavy cavalry. Gaze of Dark Gods, regeneration for Chaos Spawn and Jabba's Lights. It looks like horrible regeneration and regeneration don't work together. You can have only one. Okay, makes sense. Well, the Jabba's Light got the regeneration. And you can see regeneration here. Shame there is no Chaos Spawn in the garrison now. Garrison is pretty good in tier 4. His army just got merged. Well, the attrition is, the corruption is killing them. Their treasury has also went to shit.
Twisted beast of chaos. What do you want? Ill considered.
Since they merged the army, this okay for attack. What is this? 12,000. This we spent here what 4 turns. We could destroy 2 provinces in that time. They're heavily outnumbered, so I'm making a move here now. Close victory. The garrison seems to have been taking attrition and replenishing at the same time. This one can be auto-resolved as well. Emerge the units. Nobody dead. We'll take it. The garrison has no experience. This is only a problem if we have one army, but now that they have merged, they're just massively outnumbered. It's a nice, nice raise. Ooh, that's a good banner. Frenzy and 4 attack. Come on, man. Come on. Can't have a banner like this and banner of rage. Get a frenzy, updated frenzy, and 4 attack. But the banner of rage, which used to be the old frenzy, just renamed. They have not updated like the frenzy. You can see the stats, and doesn't have anything extra. They get frenzy. This is the new frenzy. This is banner of rage. This used to be the old frenzy, but I haven't updated this one. Well, the banner of outrage grants you frenzy and 4 attack. That is a really good banner. For Bestigors, beautiful. Minotaurs, beautiful. But banner of rage stacked with frenzy, yes, that is true. So that's one benefit from it. But I still think it should be updated to the new value of frenzy. They wounded a Gorbel. I'm like, where the fuck is the Gorbel, man? I thought they killed him. Fucking hell, man, don't scare him like that game. Okay, let's see. Now we have to make a decision. Where next? The Empire is in deep shit. Empire is in deep shit. The Bretonians are pathetic. We could split. We should probably split here. Kazakh is there. It's just minor imperfections. Who's better against the vampires if it comes to that? I guess Morgur. Okay, this is the Beastman area now. Literally, this part of the Empire is a massive blood ground. This is where the Beastmen have overrun everything. When the Wood Elves are dead, you know that there's a domination here. This is rank 10. Rank 8, we could get a Will of the Dark Gods. Leadership and defense for himself and nearby units. That's good. Yes, we're going for the Children of Chaos next. Investigate building. Loot building. Got actually a lot of money from the elves there. Monitor building.
Zero chaos.
Monitor building. There's a couple of great weapons, so makes sense here with the rest of the composition.
Our mills are ruined.
Three Minotaurs and Beasts and Harpies. There's a shit ton of orcs here now. Chariots makes no sense for Kazakh because of this skill. You always want to go this. This skill makes sense for Morgur. So Chaos Warhounds, Warherd, and Harpies with Beast Lash. This is a very strong skill with Beastmen fight. So, because these units become like pretty good. And you can split the capacities between armies. Oh, pigs are still tougher than the Warhounds. I think the only bad thing about pigs is Rampage. But they have a high damage. So from the looks of it, the next blood ground is here. Why? Because we also get You also get this corner, this settlement here. We're traveling here in the corner here. This is a minor lizard faction. They usually don't have a chance against anybody that has some tricks up their sleeve. There's a shit ton of orcs here. Get attacked by over 30 units. Looks like mostly regular orcs though. If they want to attack, they're gonna have to march. Bring a new army. What's their military presence? They do have a small one. I guess it's fine to use the DP spats here. I'm not sure that we can get intercept from the other side. I would say no. Channeling stuff. Channeling stuff. Always cool on some disabilities. Physical resistance for the Chaos Warhounds, Harpies, Warherd, and Manticore units. Some of these units are also present in garrisons. Then physical resistance is nice, especially if they are armored. Warherds and Bestial Herds get 10 armor. Heck, that's even better, especially for the Gors. Thick hide and great horns, each beastman is heavily muscled brute of preternatural toughness. This doesn't help just armies, it also helps the garrisons. So your herds and garrisons can handle more. We got 24,000. It's actually quite a sum there. Really important, you know. I guess this building for now. Tier 5 here is next, so we'll upgrade the dread per turn. We should just get tier 5 here and then continue upgrading other stuff. Also unlock another army before as well. This does look like it might get attacked. They've been taking some attrition here. We're hitting Castle Artois with Kazrak. Castle Artois with Kazrak. And Mor is gonna go finish off the Empire. What area do we gonna hit here though? This one makes sense because it expands into the mountains and Ateloran. Wissenburg. We have one shard right now. Shard. This one doesn't really block anything here. Vampire territories. Oh, actually, I can block Eringrad. Eringrad might be under Skaven though. Yeah, it's under Skaven. The plague tells us the Skaven are here. Probably move towards this area here. How much do we have right now? 190, and the next one is 220. Fine. Fine. Got Renation level 6. Grants us additional army. Additional Hearthstone Shard. And additional... yeah, just additional army, additional Hearthstone Shard. This additional army can go with Khazrak. He already recruited this lord, so he's gonna be a little bit lower rank right now. Biggest Deku's Discipline Shadows Shaman. This guy's rank 6 is the same trait. Heck, it's a cunning one as well here. We want Great Brave Shamans, so we, at least in the first one, so we get chance at more arcane items. Looks like the growth doesn't go up unless he's on the mob. And his buildings don't go after him. These are different buildings. I guess the buildings are touched to Horde. Didn't he had 3 buildings? It might have been attached to the Malgar's Horde. Okay, we got 5 armies now. This extra money will go into the hordes, will not upgrade the giants and the garrisons. Unless we get shit ton of this, will not be upgrading the plague building. Just the dread building. We'll get Hearthstones to tier 5 next. Two giants, huh? I'll be getting lots of dread now with 5 armies. They perform Rider of Awakening, got a Solana. Agarot is okay. This is a continent probably best ignored in this situation. Same for Ulton right now.
Now, why?
This ritual will be performed when we raise Monument of Itzatl. Does it mean they're ambushing here or we just don't see them? Hmm, 1134 dread. Said our hordes are providing 300 dread per turn. It's pretty sweet. Get up to 100 dread per horde if they're tier 5. Start with moving Morgul first. Scorbol is wounded right now. The debuff to lower the enemy's speed and attack saves us some damage. Dotternbach, not Wiesenberg. Dotternbach was the next blood ground. This is where we strike next. Morgul will go there. Why not? Might have pick these guys while we are here. You never know. We get extra army capacity. We could have an emergency army if we really want to keep a Hearthstone in the area. Okay, Bigus, Dicus and Kazakh will go together. And they're going into Bretonia. Probably invade to Fort Begbres. Castle Artois, Hearthstone. First we raise a Hearthstone and then we do the devastation. So we get maximize the marks. We don't need marks anymore. I guess it doesn't matter at that point anymore. Other than just getting 10 for the ritual. This guy should get a Magister. Well, great weapons Minotaurs with Kazakh, because we're just gonna use a few. He's still cunning. We get started with his unique skills. He has the highest chance to ambush of all the beastmen. Well, currently Morgul has, because we don't have cunning heroes here. But on the base, I guess. Regarding tier 5 here, yeah, we're gonna have to keep Magister here so we get this next. This is very important to get. This is like from 50 to 100 per turn. Lots of dread, we get to get all the upgrades and we get to unlock a shit ton of quality units. The guy should get some troops, so he's not looking naked.
Stop that!
Pyrrhic Victory. How is this one Pyrrhic Victory compared to what we had before? I guess we're a little bit damaged. This one is also marching. I've decided, guys, the sellout campaign will be Malus. There'll be also an option to abandon settlements after a certain turn. The incentive to sabotage campaign will be this is Total War style campaign with Ironbeard's expedition. If a goal gets reached, we'll do Grom's second look. Marcon says, can you put up a poll on which unit Chad wants me to ban first? You're gonna end up in a doghouse, Marcon. You know how many units Dark Elves have with Malus? Malus campaigns are very hard to sabotage. It's very hard, so you guys need to be smart if you want to sabotage this one, if you want to see this Total War style dwarves. That one is hard to sabotage. That's all I'm gonna say. Since we changed the rules, when the first one got sabotaged because of the shackles, so it's actually viable in the early stage of the game. This one will be hard to sabotage. There'll be there's a abandoned settlement option now as well in the sellout campaign. I just have to put in the command. So after turn 100, you guys can also donate to abandoned settlements, which increases the odds of sabotaging the campaign in the second half. Gonna ban Dread Spears. You can ban the Dread Spears, they're tier 1. We got a target here. Gorgon is chopping Kroxigors. Need to make sure this guy's in the middle of the charge so we can fight with the other ones. These guys went after oh, this is good. See this juicy fireball. And Malagor is tougher now since we got the some ward save. We got 22 ward save now, I think. That's a very good fireball. I don't even want to send hounds there. Malagor can rout these guys with the leadership penalty at -12. The field would have been -20, but we don't have it. This debuffs defense and attack over a unit. You can chatter Blick Swords, yes you can. If the building is available for them, you can chatter them. Krog's got terrified by the Gorgon. Gorgon did good there. This guy's not terrified. I don't have leadership for frenzy. Well, the best solution against Dark Shards is just disband them, right? If it's the tier 1 Dark Shards. They don't have experience, they're not that effective, the reloads are very long. Dark Shards are effective when they get experience. Without experience, they're not as reliable. Reload is very long without experience. It's a tough one to sabotage, so you guys need to organize if you want to sabotage it. Unless there's a like really bad RNG, I think it's a tough one to sabotage since we made the option start at turn 20. Tough one, he says. Since the settlement is at the bottom, it's a little bit awkward for this one, but we can use Underway next turn. Last Malus campaign we got screwed by the rule. With the rule, which worked against Malus in the situation, so we had to change the rules so it makes more sense early game. The one when we had it for the Shackles. We'll go directly on the Golden Colossus next. It's almost like they're ambushing here. Get ambushed by 40 units. Where the hell did that army go? I think we have 2 points in ambush defense chance. Okay. Oh, they get ambushed. We have an enchanted item here. Ah, fireball. The blue Vipers are done. This blood ground is done. Nobody to sell anything except the top. The top was overlap. We perform ritual 48 marks. Beautiful. Next one grants unlocks rewards of Dread Army Capacity Upgrade. So if you haven't upgraded it, will upgrade it itself. Another Hearthstone Shard. And another 10% cheaper Horde buildings. Next one is in Golden Colossus. So we'll clip this corner here. Gold is raising, you're still only at 36 here. Almost entered their territory. Here's a capacity here. This is item drop 5-1. Children of Chaos. 10% item drop chance with scouting, and I guess it'll be overkill. Scouting in this building plus the base, it's almost guarantee you items every battle. It's available here. Get that bestie going on. Let's get the poison dogs. Nice experience here. So this one will go with the other one. 1500 red. Into 50 for tier 5. This guy's looking for items for favor. Extra favor from ruins. No. We have there frenzy and attack, huh? I'll finish this so I can remove a Magister there. What's even going on in the world? Grimgor rank 1. War reclamation in Karzakarak.
Thing, assist me now. Stupid experiment.
Russian -10, and they are at war with Slovenia and Kislev. I'll take it for one thing. Sorry guys for the wait, I'm here. Grimgor called. He told me he's sick of fighting Skaven sieges.
Yeah, the gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely. Impossible!
Yes, we can also send more towards Karzakarak as well. Guys are fine there. Got one Gorbel on the campaign map. Yeah. Gonna put it in Castle Artois and I get Dotterbach. Put it in the mountains here. Dotterbach makes more sense. I'll do some raiding. Looks like Lanangon is moving into finish off Crooked Moon. The Drowned went to war with Arkells. Blasphemy. Although you have scored a victory, most vicious enemy reinforcements are on their way and will doubtless overrun this position. There is precious little time. They will loot the wealth from the corpses or defile their shrines. There's not enough time for both. Take what you can from this, them to sustain us and let us be gone. 1000 favor. Endless herd, raiding and growth town. Full moon. Well, looks like Bretonnians are piling up for this place. That's a shit ton of them.
No.
They're dying to the plague and chaos attrition. We are going to just jump down here. It's a mega movement here. This is where we create the next Hearthstone. There's a dwarf army in here. A little bit raiding for the objective as well. So we're looking for... what are we looking for right now? Ours in capacity. We're trying to upgrade the Hearthstone to tier 5, yeah, that's what we're doing. What happened to Kimla so far? Nothing, it's just basically eyeballing with Bjornlings. Replace Marienburg. It does look like they might attack this place if we don't put ourselves in harm's way here. There's a shit ton of units though.
What you ask is impossible.
How strong are those units?
You are...
Rank 27, not very strong. Yeah, we'll divert here. They might attack with everything they got. These great weapons, put it here. I have Sendigar specialization in this army. 84 charge bonus. What happens if we raid here? No, we don't raid here. Kazark is going into a Forest of Arden. Money, more dread. Someone's going with him. I've been using him this whole campaign, RuneScape. I've not seen any of the bells. Morgur has extra buff for Sentigars, and it makes sense for I will have one Festian on the battlefield. So we use them with Morgur. So what about this? I'm not gonna be using these units here. The infantry skill, minotaur skill, and the beastie skill. This doesn't really cost us anything, and we get good stuff. Get powerful items and we get favor. So having a hero, one hero, just doing ruins, gets you a little bit of favor, and gets you sometimes strong items and items in general. Let's turn this guys into AP, huh? AP on Tug. There's 4 extra Tug there as well. This is without a skill too. He's rank 12 now, so we can get other stuff. His unique skills are gonna go next. Been moving into position here. It does look like a couple of armies are eyeballing some of the Hearthstones. It has begun, turn 47. They're not tier 5s now. We've been up ahead with the Hearthstone tier, but should be getting tier 5 so they don't get any ideas. This area could consider getting the extra giants for tier 5. These two armies do look like they might be going after that place.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Giants mean a lot, especially they have a couple characters. 5,000 though. This is unrealistic cost, because it might get attacked. Just 2 more giants for a place that might get attacked. We need literally hundreds of thousands of favor elsewhere. Oh, look at this. They do have enough. It looks like we're gonna lose our first Hearthstone here. This is where the giants will be good, but they have a lot of good peasants here. This is no big deal, we'll just get a new one up. We have 3 armies in the area. Position themselves for an attack. Doesn't look like we have any good forests here, it's just a little bit trees. Got 3 fighters including Lewin. If Lewin gets this good victory here, he'll get closer to legend. We're making a move for a kill here. See how many units could we destroy here and why is that relevant? Warherd is in the area. The fact that units have no experience and we're heavily outnumbered is just one-sided. The only units that have impact here are the large units, and look at the amount of polearms they have. This is auto-resolve. This is they poked in that area most likely because we haven't went in the direction because we moved for the wood elves. Gaze of Darkness. Our devotion to menace and destruction is drawn in favor of the Chaos Gods, who wish to reward our calamitous actions with a gift, yet we could reject it. Shall we do so, or shall we accept the ruin's offering? A dark favor is brought forth by dedication, destruction, and ruin. We will receive it in payment. 2,000. So looks like the Chaos Rebellions have started here. Chaos Rebellions and Plague. The armies are moving in the right direction again. Lost a part of the blood ground here. It's important blood ground here. Fortunately, we don't have them in range. Ooh, it's exactly enough range. Because they're blocking it with one character there. Beautiful, beautiful. First thing first, we'll 23. Okay, it's another 116. We'll hit this army here.
This can never come to pass.
Looks like they have near immunity to attrition here. So we have this army in range. If you're wondering if something is in range, the game will actually tell you. Click on the army and you can hold the right mouse button. So the city itself, red bar, out of range. This army here, exactly enough. Full depletion of movement and it's green, so it's an attack. If and when you win the battle, you take the position where the enemy is. So the battle gives you a little bit movement as well. So you might move a little bit forward, maybe even on top of the enemy for the next battle, especially a city. A bunch of peasants got ambushed here. We are under no threat for this army damage, so this can be just auto-resolved. Don't have anything else in range. It was a full movement there. Little raid here might causing some damage. Okay. Kazrak is in the area as well. We were sending him to Castle Artois, but it was changed of plans because that military morgue was ahead. Probably best to just put him into the city here. Looks like we are out of range. The Empire is sending armies, and they have access to their better units. Great swords are deadly to infantry. Even the Bestigers struggle against these things unless they're rank 7. So looks like we might have a battle here. See the reinforcement range. If you mouse over your force and you see the yellow line, meaning the reinforcement is in range. And we also have Underhoof, large reinforcement range for all characters. I'm not sure this is gonna be working, but I guess 20% intercept is not bad. Kazrak has great skills. Great skills. This one is probably the weakest out of them 4, but it's still good. And Kazrak skills are amazing. There's like overall the 6 skills is beautiful. Guys, I have to take a short break here before we continue. Somebody's calling me in the kitchen. To the kitchen. Ready kitchen. I'll be right back. I'm back, boys. 3 days for season 2 Witcher. I'm looking forward to it. My family is going to go to the cinemas to watch the Spider-Man. Holy fuck, the prices on the tickets. It costs like with tickets and snacks, it would cost $100 for 4 people in Croatia. Jesus Christ! I guess the cinemas have become luxury during the COVID crisis. They're releasing a new Spider-Man movie. Yeah? It's the new part of the movie. I will be watching The Witcher instead. Hopefully they release the whole season of Witcher. So you guys know if yeah, it's the third Spider-Man movie with this with the new guy. So do you guys know if the Witcher season 2 will be all at once or one episode or 2 episodes every week? I mean, Netflix is Netflix. Netflix will put everything at once, right? They're not desperate like the expense people. Last time was all at once, yeah. And Netflix is doing well, I think. So I think this is gonna release everything at once. So I don't think they're worried about subscribers. All at once. So guys, I'll tell you immediately, that day, and possibly a part of the next day will be short streams, because I'll be watching a marathon of Witcher. I'll be watching it all at once. Okay, we got the infantry skill here. So we have an option to... Didn't it say 10% movement? 9? Okay. That's why so I was saying 10% there. Did you come up with a reaction? Yeah, we just saw it. It looked like lavier than usual, and the parts with Grand Tail look pretty. Comes out 9 AM Croatia time, 9 AM. I'll be sleeping at that time. Maybe I go crazy with the schedule and stay up. If you rewatch the season 1, it gets more clearer. I only watched it once though. I was planning to rewatch it, but ended up waiting for the second season. I'm gonna rewatch it and then watch the second season. I'm surprised they aren't doing 3 episodes a week with Witcher. Well, the Netflix, I don't think they're desperate for subscribers like the other platforms. If they're releasing they're releasing more, like few a week or 1 a week, it's they might want to get more subscribers, I think. Best Warhammer 3 wedding room. Thank you, Pizza Book. I'll be sad if we don't get at least 2 episodes on day 1. It was 10%, man. What the hell? What the hell? Pigus Dickus needs this one.
Impossible.
It's a lot of great swords. Now we have Jabba's Light. I watched all of season 1 of Witcher at once, in like one sitting. I loved it. The only bad thing about it was like 4 or 5 episodes in, this is going to end. So like magical 8 hours. I think it was like 8 hours in just like feel like I was in a different world. I haven't read the books and I've just played each game once. So we're gonna do with this guy. He has to follow Kazrak. Yeah, that's like what we planned. Follow Kazrak. For now, just hide. Hey Oscar, all's good. What do we need? 10 to upgrade the Hearthstones? 10. Alright, we haven't done these guys. Okay, this is the next Hearthstone. Just double check. Beautiful. Another Bend of Rage. It's pretty good for Bestigors. Get a little bit more attack. They do need it. I've got a new one here. What do we have here? Strictly Infantry right now, right? We'll go with a few of the Herd. Infantry like is Battle Skill, I feel it's no brain. Okay, 2 and 4. This is the new Bloodground, yep. And we can also now get the final Hearthstone upgrade. Tier 5. These are local buffs. Bloodgrounds, 1 local and 2 Bloodground. It's 1. It's 2. 3. You know where the Hearthstones are, where the number is. Garrison gets quite stronger. And larger regions also get benefit from the local stuff more. We lost 1 Hearthstone here. We are working on retaking it and pushing it to Bretonnia. Even after watching WandaVision, all of it, I still don't like the first episode. But they were going with different. It's like I don't think it's for everybody. But after the first episode, I liked it more.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with.
Okay, we attack the dwarves here as well.
No,
I have a shit ton of longbeards.
shame my clan.
Pretty quick there with medium casualties. Nobody's dead, huh? Don't trust this one. We have had a defeat on worse odds. We don't want to risk heroes dying. If heroes were immortal and you didn't want to do a battle and replenishment was readily available, like it is to the beastmen, then it's fine. But heroes are not immortal, so I don't take stuff like this. Prediction. So what do we got here? The banners are on fine positions. We have 4 manticores, so we can even attack the wall. We have some infantry from below as well. I liked Shang-Chi as well. Black Widow on the other hand. Damn, I don't know what even to say. I consider the Black Widow and Captain Marvel the worst Marvel movies. I haven't seen the Eternals yet. Well, I watched Black Widow for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 to be in continuity with the Marvel stuff, because I'm gonna keep watching their movies. And reason number 2, Scarlett Johansson is fucking hot. Although I don't see anything good about this phase of Marvel. Maybe Spider-Man will deliver something with Doctor Strange. But these movies they showed so far, I don't see anything good coming out of it. But who knows, maybe they're surprises. Without Iron Man and something questionable though happening with Thor, and Captain America as well, I don't see anything good with this phase of Marvel. Especially because no Iron Man. Iron Man was probably the best part of the when it comes to the big picture of the Avengers. And Iron Man is not even my favorite. Captain America is my favorite. So I'm not really biased there. I just think without Iron Man, it's like it's limited what they can do with the special stuff. I mean, it's not just Iron Man character. The Robert Downey Jr. was fucking amazing that role. He just made everything else better. I think this guy's on door will be fine. Do we send anybody around the speaks? We put something around we can poke around. We don't have upgraded magic here. I guess we don't really have to. We don't want to have a gunner behind a bunch of longbeards shooting tall targets. The range is the only thing that causes massive damage here. These guys should not be really in the front like this. So guns are here. So they have the range at least. So also deplete some ammo. These guys do have shields. Yeah, I have Manticross to keep them busy on the wall so they don't keep shooting. There's one Longbeard there, huh? One Longbeard. Understood do good against Thunderers and Quarters. Tane though might just bully that one though, get into the air. Back here. Keep them busy so they can shoot. You see this one is getting killed by two Manticores. Should got some magic so restore vigor already. Lower their attack here. Well, tied on the wall, murders dwarves. I'll drop Orcas here for more AP. If he gets a mosh pit here, we'll use them inside. Door is almost broken. Let's go in, boys. Everybody in, kill the Lord. The attack buff, we'll wait for a second. Okay, anyway, anybody have any ammo here? Nobody really, everybody's busy. I guess this is the final remove here. We'll have this guy butcher the Lord. Look at this fat pack here. Let's put a AP explosion here. The mine enters into the grinder. We'll also lower their attack again. And we'll get an attack buff for us as well. Record is in the air. Sure, the shooters don't shoot. It's your own man record. Just keep the shooters busy. The one is broken the door. It's alone though. It's a veteran at least. We'll keep debuffing their attack here so we take minimal damage. If they're flashing, they're gonna get debuffed. This is a debuff of minus 24 attack. We don't have to go strictly for damage. The debuffs work as well. Our grinder is better. We do a charge here. Let's see actual damage here. This is a strong anti-infantry unit. This is a bracing Longbeards. Still bracing. No, not charge damage. You see that? Not charge damage, 0. Let's start attacking now. Give the Mantle of Gorok if you send this guy there. 0 charge damage there. They were bracing, so it makes sense there. Longbeard is a unit that will take the least charge. Since the change as well, we're probably gonna be even better in their favor. That makes sense, it's a Longbeard. If anybody can brace, it's a Longbeard. Grinding the wall, Vestigor is having a little bit of trouble here because of the Tane arm. Send one of the Manticores on the Tane. The Lord is slowly going down here. Yeah, this is along with guided weapons and a Tane, it's just enough to kill Vestigors. Don't have rank 7 for physical resist. It should help here. Lower their attack. Longbeards will struggle against Gorgon. Literally, no damage to the Longbeards. This thing has a strong regeneration. So it's pointless to try to charge the Longbeards. Really pointless. Just stay in. Oh, this guy actually got stuck here. Well, we just get rid of him. Okay, Monty could make the difference. I would have killed this best unit otherwise. Rank 6, you know, we don't want to lose a rank 6 unit. See how Gorgon is barely taking any damage from those Longbeards. There's no way a Longbeards can do anything in an 18,000 health monstrosity. The Longbeard great weapons would do something. They would do something, cause some damage, but I think they still lose in the end. This guy's been stuck in Longbeard, so it's not good for him. Oh, there are targets, great weapons. Yeah, the Shaman got stuck in the Longbeard, it says no armor. That was my bad. He's not supposed to go there, but he got stuck. And they dodged. Manticores are raging. They're gonna find the crowd here. Can get rid of that. We can at least get rid of their attack. Okay, they recovered. This is no place for Manticores, so they're gonna just get smacked. I'll send the miner there. You guys keep cleaning the wall stuff. So let's see what we got here. We got a bunch of spears here. These guys are in perfect shape. This is a real hard to kill unit unless it's there's a counter or they are seriously surrounded by quality. You get double region with the in the army with Brass Bull. This thing does. It's kind of strange. It says duration. It works the whole time. Doesn't matter. Let's say we disengage. Will it go away and then on a cooldown? If they stop fighting, it goes away. It's strange. It has a 60-second cooldown. There's a constant duration, so that 60 up there is bugged. Blood grid works is constant, right? Looks like there's some kind of bug with this. I'm not sure what exactly. It says duration constant, but it has a cooldown. So the only way to explain this, this thing activates after 60 seconds. As they enter melee combat, it will activate in 6 seconds. Yeah, that's what the confusion was. They enter melee, 60 seconds later, they have this permanently. Yeah. We get some healing to the shamans. I'm not supposed to go into melee before the chariot though. Pyrrhic victory. Going for bloody. Why is it a Pyrrhic victory? It's a close victory. I guess we got Pyrrhic. Yeah, it's a charge up ability. Charge up ability. For a second, I forgot about the charge up abilities. At least I had no units to challenge monitors. This is 11,000 favor. Favor is still very precious to us. Okay. He will go to the mine. To the mine. Honestly, the way this works, the fact it's Confederation, it feels like we are playing all the Beastman factions at the same time. That's why ridiculous progress in this short time. This should not be Confederation, and this should not, the Beastmen should not be all present on the campaign map when you start a campaign with Beastmen. You should just unlock the Lord. You still need capacity to recruit him, you know, like regular Lord, just becomes available. This is just too fast on the snowball. Progress of the campaign. If you're a little bit lucky, you get 3 armies before you can unlock the second one. This one is pointing at this totem. Elfar sword. That's a pretty weak weapon. Now that we have Hearthstones on tier 5, we'll look into more hero capacity and unit capacity. We'll also consider getting this too as well. Getting shit ton of dreads, those will be also just luxury to get heroes. We can get the with tier 5 Aldorf. We can get Brave Shamans rank 20. And for a new horde, that's amazing. We want military access. Skaven and the Beastmen can work together. It's one of the few factions you can diplomacy with. So we got Savage Mantle, Gores, and Bestigors get additional 10 armor. Now, both nice for both units. Wish the Ungors would get the same shit. This should really be for all the infantry. Minimal Empire's technology grants all infantry 15 armor. Should work for all the infantry. Just a little bit, you know. I forgot the trashiest infantry. Is it the same blood ground? It is. Immediately got a tier 3 because this place was tier 4. Eating skills, not bad. Touching ruins, you get an extra favor and items. It's you should probably have at least one here to do it. So it adds up quite a bit. Very quick turn, yeah. Nobody dead. This hero is immortal. Take that. It's beautiful. +1 to bloody, and don't have to do a siege. Save some time. Morgor is absolute destruction in the sieges. Hearthstone, yeah. Garrison is looking like this now. We can also replace Gradus with more giants. Considering our treasure right now, some of these points should get us extra giants. Hope the archers gets replaced. Or the gores. This place and this place. This place makes more sense though. This place it's not gonna be threatened if once we invade here. We probably don't have to upgrade it there. But then Aldorf makes sense. The east is currently not expanding. Uh, 668. 668. This would be 1500 and 2000 to get additional 10 ranks. It's good, it's good. Yeah, I don't mind Kemler taking stuff here. I guess we'll just finish the horde here so I can remove the Magister. These buildings do very little here, but it's still satisfying to have 100% complete horde. Remove the Magister. These guys switched to Warherd.
By Sigma, no!
This army is not the greatest, but has potential. Going towards Dotterbach, but they might attack the capital here, Hearthstone.
I refuse.
You can also bait with a weaker army here. You cannot really discover Khazrak. I don't think it's possible to discover Khazrak. We can hide with him.
Sigma.
Now, this is a solid army. This is a solid army. I don't have anybody disciplined at least. Solid army here. So beasties, harpies, infantry, and minotaurs in this army. Need what, tier 4 minotaur building? Got it. Great weapons. Better on the field with an anti-large roll, for the siege doesn't really matter. This one is revealed us to get their attention. There's a mega army, massive army hidden in front of them though. So it's gonna be bad news for them. So what are we getting next? This kinda helps with garrisons. Sending your attack and defense. Fear when ambushing. Primal Fury, no penalty for low leadership. Armor for the Minotaurs. Damage for the Minotaurs. Charge. Vanguard for the Minotaurs. 5 attack for Centaurs and defense as well. Chariots, herds. This is probably next one after physical resistance. Physical resistance for Warhounds, Harpies, and Razgo herds, Manticores as well. This Manticores gets a buff. I think this is the only buff Manticore gets. They forgot about Manticores on the skills. The Manticore should be on the Freakish Mutations and Bestial Butchers. But we forgot. Close victory, low casualties. Who were just in a siege against the dwarves. Nobody dead. Nobody dead. Is that really true? There's nobody dead here. 20 armor, wizard. Okay. Spinosaurus dwarves are history. I still 2 more settlements in this bolt ground. Itza does not connect to this one, that's weird. Maybe we don't see it yet. I guess this could be a separate one, this could be the next one. Children of Chaos. Bestial Rage +1 per turn, 5% more my movement range. Harassers will have difficult time harassing here and hard chance to get wounded, and recruit rank when we're recruiting. It's a nice package of things. So let's go Chariot, finally get armor here. So what about this? This is just to complete the horde on upgrades. Still have Ungors in this army. All in defeat. Holy shit, look at those dinosaurs. When did that happen? Not sure we can actually kill that man. Spawn have woodsman, not just woodsman, but also no forest penalty. The ogre should mess up those guys, but they cost money. But the alternative is here to, you know, just wait. And that's out of the question. This money is nothing then. This cannot be on the wall. And that garrison otherwise is nothing special. 5, 9, 10 dinosaurs. Some of them might be AFK on the center. Got a behemoth that can probably kill several of them with infantry together. I think that should be okay. Oh, we don't really need this. This thing has a mega attack. This is an amazing thing to fight these things. Well, we'll do this battle, but I'm just gonna take out some quick food here. Probably gonna be 10 minutes tops. 15, okay, 15 tops. Just get some food and then we'll do the battle. See you after the break. Come here, boys. Somebody asked what was the food. Food was homemade pizza. My sister-in-law made it, and it was so good that yeah, it's probably a little bad for you as well. It was so soft and juicy. Wow. And you didn't bring any to share with Chad, it was just 2 pieces left. We need to clear this faction and this blood ground. I have a couple of good units here to fight Dinos, but there's a lot of them inside. So just have to be a little bit careful. The Bloodbird Behemoth is pretty solid against dinosaurs. This is the best site to attack. You know how smart it is to just attack the wall here. Also have to be careful if too many jump us, these Ungus can get terrified. You just create a chain reaction. It was like over 20 leadership. Not sure about the range here. I'll leave it at fire. We'll see if he gets any angles. Okay, not tough towers. There's a lot of them here. At least they don't have much vigor. This Bestigur should go up here. Those are just regular skinks. Got extra ammo this time, turn towards save. Their skinks are actually doing even more damage here. And 2 kills on the Siger. faction is your favorite in Warhammer 3 from the things they have shown so far? Kate stuff looks the most interesting than what they've shown so far. This is doing the most of the damage on the walls, but the infantry is not a problem. We need enough bodies here so the Gorgon doesn't get overwhelmed. And also debuff the defense of Dino. If it surrounds, get it killed faster. If he fights two, he's gonna take extra damage. It looks like he missed twice there. So I feel like this is a little bit too much here. Two of these can cost way too much damage in this one. They don't have impressive leadership, but the Kelspawn can hold for a while. Good targets for the throwing axes. I have a penalty here for leadership. Actually does something. Gorgon killed one of the Bastillodons. We actually shoot this one. It's moving way too much. We also need to clear the remaining Saurus here. Yeah, we got a shot there. Basically, will kill that unit with a debuff. Leadership Diva from Malagor was actually doing something here. It's not the fear, it's special abilities. It's currently -12 leadership. These guys have done enough. Morgana is exhausted. It's a 89 attack. This is a special Gorgon. It has Frenzy and Blood Grid. Not sure the regular has a Blood Grid. It's like, nope. Does look like there's might be a single target animation and sometimes does 2 attacks. But it just does a massive damage against large target. A single entity, that's a massive damage in Mala. That Tiger was just making good. Only 30 kills? This is a trash unit. I put a unit in the army so it carries this army to get better units. Gorgon is just I think it's a Chaos Corrupted thingy. So it's not a demon. Hey, Chaos Nature. I think it's too much armor for Ungors. What do we get here? Let's see. This is a Blood Bull Behemoth, so it's a melee rank 9, and it has Frenzy and Blood Grid. So it's a very high attack, even without a skill. Let's look at quite a bit of damage. Maybe if we put this on a Siger. Single length, right? Might not be any downside on a single entity, so it might be great for Gorgon. $8,028 health. Let's see. More stuff did very good this battle. It's not bad on single entity, really. Especially you don't have to do battle after battle after battle. Bloodbrook Behemoth did nearly 34,000 damage. So this guy's a crippled. Nah, go for tier 5 here. Six devastation here. Still got a little bit here. Guys were moved. Guys, bait. And yeah, this will go back. This guy's 22. Still resistance on one doesn't make no sense. This chariot's a what? 25 anti-infantry. 340 dread. So what is going on with the costs here? High costs are different here. This guy's order always 100. Yeah. What is Krog wants trade? Actually, really surprised he's still up. He causes a lot of grief to their enemies in Austria. Spearman and Skaven can work together. Mission accomplished. Siege benefits, no casualties, so. They have the technology. Look at how one-sided it is when the ambush happens. Nobody dead. Look at that favor and another 1600. Damn. Kazakh has a hard chance to ambush as well. All armies will feel bestial rage on. The enemy within. Nobles of the Empire worship the ruinous power, scurrying favor in hope of a heretical boon. Should we allow this undeserving fools to court the attention of the Dark Gods, or should we put an end to their ignorant wants? They are not the children of chaos, the uncloven ones must pay the price for their ignorance. Human blood must always be spilled. Get, all armies get 10 bestial rage, and we lost a little bit of corruption from a single turn. This one will be well protected here. So if we just leave him here, he might just occupy Silence of Zetium. He might do it anyways. But this is Clone Pestilence here. Let's see. It's like this is a good block ground down here, but we don't really care about Clone Pestilence here. Hit the wardens here, right in their forest.
Cheers!
50,700 red. And Lastria is overrun, just a little bit to the other side. Well, how nice of them to occupy this. We're gonna go cast Artois after this. Does look like makes sense. This one also makes sense here. Then we put a different one elsewhere. Because I got a rank. Houndmaster. The lesser beasts of Khazrak's hordes are driven into such a slavering frenzy that all flesh and bone are quickly stripped from their victims. 10 charge and 10 anti-infantry. For Chaos Warhounds, Warherd and Harpies units. Harpies with 10 anti-infantry, damn. This thing in the talk, the charge is gonna go to like what, 50? No. If you count this 8. Fucking hell, 62 charge. 54 without this. That's disturbing. 10 anti-infantry. It's those two giants here. Let's see who gets removed here. I'm guessing Ungor Raid is gonna get removed. Someone will follow Kazakh around. Put Magister here, not yet. If this place gets raised, nobody's going to be able to settle it. We need to complete this ritual here. I guess Koron makes the most sense to get the extra marks. This is just Koron. To complete either short or long campaign victory in the Fall of Man. Which is kind of like Kazrak's victory condition. And to get this, you need to reach this 500. And we're pretty much ahead on this as well. I think Chrome Military got wrecked. Yeah. I did manage to Razor Goose him. One more rank here for the Alpha Beast. Speed, resistance, damage. This one eventually restores some vigor, huh? Let's get one Banner of Madness. If the enemies are demoralized around Morgul, they'll be taking double damage from corruption. And this gives fear and terror to Morgul. It should also be put on Malagor, so he gets fear and more resistance. He needs both. Aura Menace will work together with his Flock of Doom thing, the unique version, and then or other Flock of Doom. So this is a great both for Morgul and pretty much for any of them, but Morgul and Malagor especially. If you can put him on those characters, you can. $700 red. Get that great weapons.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Bacon Ninja. Hey Kong. Returns of extra rating, huh? Why they haven't attacked these guys? Tell them we have chosen shit. Let's see what gets changed here. 4 giants in the garrison, that's something. Regular army will struggle against that shit. Especially you got all the technologies. Ambusher for Kazrak. So Harpies got removed and the Ungo Raiders stayed. That makes no sense. In a way, Ungo Raiders are kind of better in garrison than Harpies, but yeah, it's a lower tier unit. The guy's surviving, he might just occupy this place, but I think he's just completed the ritual now. Maybe we have him. Don't go left, don't go left. So this blood ground, 46. Vector. And we fucked up last year good. Now we are at level 7 ruination. Unlocks rewards of dread army capacity upgrade, so you get that one. It doesn't say just +1 army. Doesn't seem there's anything is unlocked here. This looks like bugged. Unlocks rewards of dread army capacity card. Maybe it happens next turn. 10% cheaper horde building, that's nice. And we got another Hudson shard. You only have too many. And Lastria is so fucked. The Clan Pestilence down here and some pirates here, so I guess we'll leave him to it. We might also bother other factions. This puts us to 39 race settlements, 51 turns. Should I send Morgoth towards the dwarves? Another Trickster Helm. Two skill points here. Beauty of the Herd. Our infantry is a little bit better. Do some raiding here. This is our next target. This army needs buildings. This is turning all into a one overrun beastman hunting ground. Hidden Terror enchanted item. Makes minus 20 if nobody is immune to it. This is 12. Next one is 7 to 8. Makes the it just gives immunity to attrition. 2 Hearthstone shards, which is like, what the fuck, you know, just let's give us 2 more. We already have too many. And he unlocks Final Battle, immunity to attrition. Will replenish anywhere. This is weird, this 7. Unlocks rewards of dread army capacity upgrade. Why doesn't it just say army capacity plus 5? Nothing has been unlocked, maybe next turn. So in this area here of the Warherd you can only pick one. Alpha Beast grants Frenzy to Chaos Warhounds, Resgo Herds and Harpies, which is additional 10 attack, 10% damage, charge bonus, immune psychology. Also provides fear to these units and fear to the character. So unless beasts thrive under a pack leader if only just to charge them in the right direction to unleash the savagery. For the Harpies and the Chaos Warhounds, this is a little bit too much with the Khazrak skill. How says it unlocks the increased army cap option. So it's not available before that. That makes more sense. So you can further increase armies here, huh? Okay. I see. It makes a lot more sense. I was just wondering. Harpies got Frenzy now. And 10 anti-infantry. Guess that's how we get more armies. 15 dread for the first one army, I guess it's fine. If it doesn't increase, it's a little bit weird. Because you get more and more and more and more, right? Guess you just get endless horde. We need more stuff here. Drone is in sight. Someone is in Morgus army. I think we're gonna get the hero stuff and then we're gonna unlock more heroes. I think it's been affected by the plague. Very quick 3 medium casualties. This can actually be put on Morgun. So Morgun gets Fear Terror, 10 Fizz Resist, and Aura of Madness, which will stack with out of violent transmutation, except this one only works in melee, and the units have to have less than 50 or less leadership. Defense here. Perfect vigor, frenzy, extra attack. No, nobody dead, huh? Here is immortal. We have a excellent replenishment as a beastman.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Musketek's Crown is good. There's nobody here apparently. Maybe they might be outside though. Ingeworfen. So the next upgrade will save this, and then we're gonna fully lock heroes. Portals go, maybe once it gets released. I wish the garrisons go up to 40 units. Should be in Warhammer 3. This massive cities should have more units for sure. Cities can fit them as well. 32,000 now, So there's no enchanted items here. This 20 doesn't work here, so this is not even worth buying. Drunken Bravado 1. This Kazakh. The world is a mess, for sure. Red is our blood grounds. Lastria is fucked. This part of the Empire and Bretonia are getting fucked. Nagorod is looking good to deal with Ulton. So what you were saying before I got interrupted here? We were checking what's going on in the world. Bretonians are sucking dark elves. My usual Malekith until Chaos. Not confederate Marathi yet. Marathi has been a really deep shit, and it's like a primary target for Confederation right now. Dismounted dwarves are nothing. Grimgor is rank 11, 11 Selim is nothing special. Maybe might confederate these ones.
Tyrion.
And it looks like Tyrion got gecked up by the other wood high elves. I did see a lot of Factions got war against him. He currently has no military. Over too high also on Ultron. Norska, nothing special. World Walkers do have 11 settlements. Skaven doing okay. I think I see inclination in the world as well.
Speak quick, fast.
Skaven and the Beastman can work together.
Must feed.
Empire is in shatters. Hammer is getting gangbanged.
I rule everything.
Or Cetra in this current shape. Vampires are ganging up on the remaining Empire factions.
You need me?
It looks like what else
Protector of the
not
oath.
in the best shape. Looks like he lost some battles. God damn, I love the Beastmen. The rework. This is better than the early Beastmen. And that felt good playing them after playing 5 factions non-stop. Only other factions. This progress is a little bit too fast, because I explained why. But if only other factions had progress to a campaign like this with unit unlocks like this, that's the way to go. We don't need no allies. We'll see if we can ally with Chaos so we can see what they're doing. We're rank 2, huh? When we got that Taurox Confederation, it was just incredible progress. Don't mind Skaven taking this part of Lastria, but we'll still expand the Blood Ground outside their territories. Who's on 1 strength? Hard to say. Hard to say. I would guess it's by the Dwarves of Clanation. Ruinous powers, ruinous ritual. Ruinous powers look down upon us with ire, Lord. Perhaps we were not diligent enough in sowing catastrophe. Perhaps you do not care. If you do, a sacrifice of warrior should appease their dark desires. If you do not, then the herd awaits. The herd is yours and nobody, not even the gods, can wrest from your control. 1000 favor. I think I have to pile up more favor. What'd you say? Is that a confederation? Oh, they're confederate, look at that. Well, this is a nice snack for Bigus Dicus. And we can be adjacent for for extra. Anyways, boys, I had enough for the day. To be continued. Tons of preservation, look at that. To be continued. We are working towards short campaign victory, but we may go with long. Morgur will switch into dwarf territories, I think. See if the Chaos actually does something if we are behind them. We'll see if they even declared war on us. But yeah, like I said, enough for the day. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.